How thin would you value bet in a spot where you close to the money bubble in a $5,000 PKO, sit and go basically with 2 to the money? I got into this blind versus blind battle and fired 3 barrels for value. Was it too thin or was it a genius play? And also later, I faced off against Timmy Poker, a great player and streamer, where I set a trap. Does it pay off? Let's dive in and find out.
What a sick spot. So essentially he c-bets we call, he bets pot on the turn and now he overbets. This guy looks super wild. I'm afraid he overplays his ace king. I mean we beat queen 8, we beat 8-5. This guy looks 43 VPIP. Wow. Yeah. You look a little bit too wild, sir. Here's a good cut. Oh! This is crazy. Really insane. What the fuck was that with Jack 10? That's what I call a clean run out. First bounty. Let's go. Oh, I didn't see, so I should probably have a couple of limbs here. Nice. It's an off. What's starting stack? 50k, 20k-ish. So with the corners. I mean, if we raise 4 ace and off there, we can also just pack our bag and go home. Well, against 2, I mean, my plan was to stack off with this big size against 1. Okay, I think it's just very likely that someone has us beat. And minimum 2 pair, if not a set. Let's go. Diamond. Make it easy. Diamond, diamond. Justin. Ooh la la. Then we're gonna jam the river for value. Hopefully didn't river jacks or something, or some 10-9 off, but here's something like kings, queens, king, jack, king and diamonds, I think we're just gonna get the call here, especially with our bounty. There's some slow plays, but I think it should be good enough. Let's fucking go. Wanted to be a hero, but he ain't one. You know, these are the spots when I jam in the nut flush there because he was slow playing. I look like an entire idiot, right? Sometimes, and this is the thing, I believe if he calls me, I will have more than 50% of equity, and that's why I value jump. It's that simple.
Yo YouTube, we just dropped a huge ICM post-flop update inside the Champions tier. Here's the deal. You're not convinced within 14 days you get your money back guaranteed. This update is just one of many. You also get access to my personal tournament pre-flop ranges built on GTO, developed further with exploitative adjustments and ICM consideration for the early and mid game, all post-flop and ICM modules, my post-flop rocket system, population analysis, turn masterclass library, private Discord with me and my coaches, and you see here it's active every single day. People are posting, asking questions, engaging, we're helping them, so you're not being left alone. You also get access to the paired training app, which is my personal favorite, that turns you into a late game beast. You get to see spots and simulations for all stages of the tournament, even exploitative spots, how to play versus a tight player, versus an aggro player, how to play really back and exploit them. So you get to play these deeper stages with so much more confidence. And you also get access to a bounty course, a sit and go course, and mindset course, all inside the Champions tier with all updates. So make sure to check it out. We also have a yearly subscription and a monthly subscription, whatever suits you best. And again, if you don't like it within 14 days, you get your money back.
With this stack size, I mean, that's a really valuable information. Definitely absolutely running insane the last 2 weeks in these PKOs for 45 BB with ICM. Oh. Jawohl! Definitely fun river. Bounty Hunter in the Sunday Storm, $2.45 in Papa's pocket. Boom! I honestly think that a 9 would raise bigger, unless it's maybe something like 9-8 in diamonds, but this guy is freaking wild. Guy was early also with the Jack 8 bluff, so I'm not gonna fold this here, especially with the Jack and diamonds now. Like, he can have King 6, King 8. We're always gonna block his bluffs, but I think having Jacks is one of the better bluff catches because he should be bluffing something like 6-4. Like us. 9-6 off. Check min raise on the flop. It's an interesting line. I would have not expected it. Sometimes you're wrong. Ah. What a turn. Ooh la la. Hold. Let's go. 3K bounty. I honestly feel a bit sorry for Enrico because last week I ran so hot against him. It was absolutely insane. Both 5Ks today again. Mostly he's just getting cooler the shit out of me. So 5, hold baby. Let's go. Eben 8, 10, Bube, Dame, König. He's never gonna have an ace, right? I'm just betting against the 2 pair. This guy is also a bit wild. I'm not sure this is so good to reopen the action. He raises his spade. We block a lot of very good hearts here. Kind of want to call it. I mean, 10-9 hearts, not possible. 9-8 hearts. Ace-10, ace-8, not impossible. It has to be like... Wow, he has ace-4. Okay, with this stack size, I mean, that's a really valuable information. I would have never thought this, to be honest, that he is not re-raising this pre-flop or heads up. That's pretty wild. We're gonna check. I'm gonna check raise. Now we keep checking. And we just bet the river now. I somehow thought I have 13 big blinds and I rejumped my 130 big blinds. He forwards the river. It's close, but I think we call this once. Let's see what he does. Yeah, we just jam this. 5 or spade. Let's go. I mean, the thing is, I would be very tight against his 3-bets because he has been rather tight. But this is the nut-cracking hand, so if you want to defend some hands, then it's probably like the 4-3, 4-5 suited kind of hands. Definitely absolutely running insane the last 2 weeks in these PKOs, but honestly, in those PKOs for the last 12 months, I now shipped the 10K PKO. I shipped the 5K PKO last week, and this week the 5K PKO again. It feels like, I think, I don't remember a big PKO score in the last 12 months. And so many times I had these, I'm actually gonna check back tens here.
Small bet, das riecht mir.
With these stacks, we want to be checking back a lot of hands against the big blind range.
Nach Sechsern oder sowas.
And now we just call and call pretty much any river.
King, Queen, King, Jack, aber kann Ace, King, Ace, Queen Delay bettet in so einem Spot immer big.
Because it's very good for the big blind. Off 20 bigs, it's a pretty bad board. Not just him having all the nuts, because even if his 7-8, 9-8, Jack 9, 9x and diamonds, all good enough to get it in.
Mit Achter? Oder Tens?
And we hope that he turns something into bluff. Which in this case worked out.
Ich hätte, also Props auf jeden Fall an Ben CB. Ich hätte nicht gedacht, dass da eine Variante hat.
And I think a lot of players think that the checkbacks are always weak, which, you know, in 5Ks plus, I'm a little bit more mindful about how this board interacts with his range and my range, and that if I just check back, I'm always going to be an ace, king, king, queens, right? I think his hand, I honestly prefer taking something that blocks the 9 or 7. So if he has 9-8, obviously he's trying to get me off an ace. So I think you really want to be blocking my bottom two, like something ace-7, ace-9. So the board is 10-9-7. And to me, I would prefer taking king-7 or king-9 over king-8 because you have equity potentially, right? And you have a good river jam to block my ace-7, ace-9s. So I'm not saying the king-8, but you're gonna have queen 8, you're gonna have flush draws, you're gonna have 8-5 suited or 8-4 suited. That's a shitload of combos. And what he definitely has a lot of 2 pairs, and I think he should be bluffing a lot. But at a certain point, it reaches a threshold. And if king 8 off, it's going to be queen 8 off. Jack 8 off is a straight, right? The thing is, he has jack 8 off and 8-6 off. So he already has 32 straight. That's a shitload of value combos. So it might be that king 8 is still in there, but I think if you have king 8 in there, against a small bet, you can also just check call king 8. I'm going to be checking back queen, jack 10, queen 10. The ace is a bit of a blank for him. He's not going to have a lot of ace-x. So he's also going to have an overcard. He can also play some leads if he hits his 8. It's definitely not a bad play. I think it's good. I just think that he might be over bluffing a little bit, which against me in this particular spot might not be so good. Because I'm also going to be checking back ace 9, ace 7 there, like super often. And then obviously I'm fully aware that this is a spot that is also going to be bluffed a lot. So it's a bit of a toy game, right? It's like either he has a lot of bluffs, he has, so it's like 50-50. And then at the end of the day, I'm just going to be, I don't want to say I want to randomize in this spot. I'm going to look at the table. Is it soft? Is it not soft? And I think, is it easy to have a lot of natural bluffs? And typically on high stakes population, when it's easy to have a lot of natural bluffs and you want to run a big bluff and attack capped range, they tend to overbluff. So it's also a bit of a question, like high stakes regs also know that right, it's like I know that you know that I have a lot of bluffs, therefore I'm not going to be bluffing a lot. So sometimes it's weird. Jawohl! Honestly, I don't hate this pre-flop overcall. I mean, he's out of position. That's always a bit rough with those hands, but definitely a fun river. That's sizings also. Like, I just called this down. I mean, usually this is the spot, and this is, by the way, something I share in the Champions tier as well. The sizings. So we have statistics on which, when people use these sizings, a third, and then what is this, like 60% pot, and then like these weird sizings, it's very often very bluff heavy. It depends on the position stacks a little bit, but if you have access to the Champions tier and you're not utilizing it, then you're definitely trolling. I know that people usually just want to see my live reviews and live plays that I'm not streaming, that I play off stream, all the big final tables that I play off stream. But honestly, I know this is the most exciting stuff, but I think this is not the most valuable. I think just 10 minutes watching a database analysis versus an hour of me playing live, I think you're gonna have a lot more progress of watching my analysis and breakdowns. Wow. How do we hold this? This is dirty. Thing is, there's already his bounty, 1700, and it's a 2k buy-in. So he has 3.5 bounties, which means there's around 100k, which is 10 big blinds, dead money in the middle. I don't think I can fold it. I don't think I can fold this. We have to gamble 10 big blinds. We're calling 15 for 45 BB with ICM. Oh, 10 big blinds in the middle. It's 30, 45. We call 15 and get 60. No, we have to call. We just have to call this. We still have 20 bigs. So for us, it's not going to be... It's a gamble we have to take. Really good spot here to trap ace king with this guy so short. Oh. This could have been very expensive for him. Bounty Hunter in the Sunday Storm, $2.45 in Papa's pocket. Boom! Easy call here against him. Alright, let's go. Hold. Huge pot. Huge pot. Chip lead. Hold the Reno. It's a club. Fuck this guy. Or at least if you make it aggressive, you have to give good incentives. You have to make it a good experience. Right, with rake back. And other things where people might get some money back, like bubble protection or whatever. This staking thing where they can bet $10 on their favorite player and have a bit of sweat. I was just about to say, a lot of green cards are live. This should be us. No queen. And also 10, right? Yeah. Sick. Sick hand. And we're gonna call the force here. With Multi in play. Of course, let's Sun Run in this $11 Sunday Storm. Yeah, in here. I mean, this spot, we 3-bet 9s. I'm not sure if we get away from it, and he jams potentially. But once we flat, it's just. I mean, he's here rejamming 7s, 8s against Romeo, who's just jacks. Maybe people are not. Maybe they're too scared, too tight. I don't know, but I don't think we can have a full 10s there.
Number 11, I show up and show out. My heart is the size of the tank, not the size of the body. I body whoever. Just think of Goliath and Dave. The bigger they are, the deeper the hole that I gotta fill in the grave. Okay, from the mezzanine.
We jam the river.
I was 17 on the bench now. All my idols then is getting sent down. Okay, and my enemies is bound to get meltdown.
Ace 8 off. Fucking what a donation. $1,500 booty.
Just like my father, I'm Benny's kid. I'm really him. This really shit that we talked about is Lil City.
That's what I was hoping. His 10s, 9s. Let's kings, Alter.
Go through the phase to get where we pray. We champion made it.
The spots today, they
Hate on the road that I play. When everything settled, let's see who remains from dusk till dawn. From
crazy. Let's kings there, where he essentially, apart from this, there has absolutely no incentive to flat those hands. Like, it makes no sense to slow play here, to ever wake up with a strong hand when you have nobody is going to reach their jam wide, or has an incentive to squeeze wide. King queen, we just open jam here. Okay, let's GG. I'm gonna 3-bet call is queen suited here. Sportsman. I mean, he's not having a lot of pocket pairs, so he's gonna have a lot of king queens, king jacks, ace jack, ace 10 in the hearts. He jams. I think I'm gonna run this, guys. I think I'm just gonna jam, guys. First here, and he raises me. We're gonna tank a bit and then jam. On this board, I mean, he has some 8s and 9s, but yeah, I think we just go in with this one. Wow, we run into kings. What does he have? King jack, nice. Hold. What? We suck out. But that's what I mean. I think we can be very confident in his range here. I think with ace queen, you just stack off. There's a little bit of 7s and 8s. But I think people are a little bit too afraid. They just check calls. So it's very often... It's unlucky it's king jack. Like, we do so well against ace jack hearts, ace 10 hearts, because he only has 3 outs plus the flush draw. And then he has ace 10 hearts, ace jack hearts, king queen hearts. It's like this one combo that has even the jack life. So usually we get it in plus fold equity with 60% equity there, which is really, really good. But was not meant to be. And we're talking a lot about hand reading in the chat, right? And I think a lot of the times you can apply this mirror approach. So what would you do in this spot? I think 9s, 10s just often jam. It's a little bit slow played aces there as well, but overall the range is like 80%, 70, 80%. Let's say 70% a flush draw, 10% a random bluff where he folds, we pick up the dead money, and then the remaining, depending 10, 15, 20% is like maybe 10s because he was scared, or aces. No, Jax. Einfach mal legen jetzt hier die 3. Komm. Give me at least a club or a heart for a sweat. This could be it. No.
Checking the game was never afraid. Just calling my name, they fall into place. The land of elite, the home of the brave. Hey, nobody can hate on a toll that I paid. When everything's settled, let's see who remains. From dusk till dawn, from night till day.
Yeah, we storm. Day 2, 40 big blinds. 67 players left. I wish you guys a fantastic night. Good night.
Hey guys, it's Nate, aka the Foot Accountant. Welcome back to the channel. The leaks are in for Cornerstone's team number 2, which is coming to FC26 tomorrow on Friday. And already, guys, it's looking like this could be a better team than team number 1. We're going to take a look at those leaks today, but not only the cards and packs, the SBC that is leaked looks pretty interesting, and evolutions. Guys, the leakers are saying that evolutions are going to take a much needed step upwards this weekend with Cornerstone's team number 2. So we're going to talk about that and, of course, discuss the market and prices on this game that are still decently low, and a lot of prices fell even further yesterday after the big Hero Pack SBC was released. But today's Rivals rewards and what's going to happen with the market, we're going to discuss it and more in today's video. If you're excited for it, drop a thumbs up and subscribe if you are new. Of course, as we start things off today, let's look back at yesterday's content on Wednesday, starting with the SBCs, where that's really the only content we had yesterday. 3 new SBCs. The first one is World Tour Jared Bowen. Now, before we even look at this card, what we have to mention is we, again, need a full English 11 for the end of season tournament live event thing that is going on in this game. So maybe this is a card that fits into that squad for you. Maybe it's worth you putting an 82 and an 84 rated squad into, but it also might not be worth it. Just at least make sure you have an English team and you're starting to form that as we head to the end of the season. 4-star, striker, right mid, right wing. He's got inside forward plus on the right side, which is good. He has some okay play styles, and his stats look decent. Great dribbling for sure. Shooting is solid. But the pace and the passing, especially the pace as a striker / right wing, is definitely a little bit low. But again, he is very cheap, only 19,000 coins to complete the 2 squads there. That is really easy, but since the card doesn't look that fantastic, it is downvoted. So if you're a West Ham fan, if you're English, get that one done, add it to the collection. But other than that, not the greatest card there. Now, to challenges we go for the Cornerstones Challenge 2 SBC. This one is a must complete, guys. It's very easy to do. You just put in, was it a maximum 3 players from the same country, minimum 5 countries in the squad, and a minimum 3 leagues, I believe. Really easy to get done with some gold commons from your club, and worth it because it is a premium Electrum Players Pack tradable. That is 6 golds, 6 silvers, 3 rare, and this SBC is one of the reasons why silvers are dropping on the market again. They're getting supplied even more because of another pack that gives tradable silvers. And there's another SBC from yesterday that gives silver tradables as well. And that is the Max 86 base hero upgrade. Guys, the big SBC of yesterday. I did it, okay? And I was hoping to do this for the price of about 60 to 75,000 coins. Well, fodder is up, and I think there's two very annoying requirements in this SBC that really was going to make me not do it, and then I got coerced into doing it through the Twitch chat, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. The Team of the Week requirement here is a little surprising for me. 85 rated squad with the Team of the Week, and I think a lot of us had to end up using 86s and 87s even in this squad, or maybe even an 88, because all the Team of the Weeks, or most of the Team of the Weeks that I had in my club that are in the game right now, are 80 to 81 rated. So unless you had an 83 or 84 or 85 Team of the Week that you had packed, this was a bit tough to do with just 85s because you needed a Team of the Week, and most of those are lower rated. Team of the Weeks did not go up on the market at all. They're still right around 10,000 coins, but what did is the higher rated fodder. Now, you also have an 86 rated squad that required 187s, and that is the fodder that really cooked yesterday, guys. 87s are now 10,000 coins per card, which is the max price range. This is why about a week ago when EA updated price ranges on the fodder, I was sitting there asking myself, why are they doing this? Because when an 87 on the market is what, 6,000 coins, and the max price is 10K, that does not give it much room to run, and that does not make sense to me why they're limiting these cards at 10,000 coins right now. Now, of course, this is having a lot of people making some profits, which is great. If you sold into the hype, don't regret it. You made a lot of coins. You still, you know, profited, right? You probably bought these for like 6,000 coins. You sold for over 7, maybe around 8K. These are going now for 10,000 coins because of that specific requirement. 88s are even up a little bit more as well. 86s are now approaching 7,000 coins. GG's if you bought fodder, whether you sold it right away after content or you're still waiting to sell it now. This SBC has a lot of hype and a lot of people are doing it, but I just think it ended up being a bit harder. And of course, if you take a look at the price, more expensive. It's 97,000 coins to get this SBC done. It's not originally the leaked 70,000 coins that it was. Fodder has increased in price a lot, which has made the price of this SBC go up. Is this good value? No, it is not. Guys, I packed Carragher from this yesterday, and the pack weight is really not good from these, which is what you expect, right? That's what you expect from these things. But now that the SBC is 97,000 coins, you technically, to break even, need to pack like a Park Ji-sung or above. And there's not that many cards in here that I saw packed yesterday at all. Like, very few people were getting one. We packed one Julie on stream yesterday. No Park Ji-sungs. None of these other cards here that were above that Julie in value. But we saw a lot of Rosicky, Oleg Gunnar Skullscar. We saw Durkite. We saw Carragher, of course. That's who I got. Beasley, Nor, Aljaber. We saw all the lower tier cards. So you can chance this if you want to chance this. But this is not a great use of your coins or your fodder in the club. It just is fun, and it is a risk, and it is a gamble. But of course, that's part of the fun that we have in this game as well. And, you know, that's the chances and the risk that you do take some time. So fodder is a big GG's if you invested there and if you held strong. But also GG's if you bought some of the heroes, because Aloe he's rebounded. Gervinho was under 300. He's now 343. Even cards like Bomb Pastor, Guti, Smolderek, Ledley King, they had some rebounds yesterday as well. And that was very, very nice to see. Now, I want to talk about Team of the Week before looking at the rest of the market. And the Team of the Week, guys, doesn't deserve too many words because it, quite frankly, is one of the worst Team of the Weeks of all time. But what it is also going to do is give us some nice investable fodder Team of the Weeks. 84 Team of the Weeks here that maybe don't look meta enough to use in teams. When these get to be 11,000 coins, 12,000 coins later on this week, these are going to be great investments for when we have more SBCs like a base hero pack that actually require a Team of the Week inside of them, because people will be buying those 84 rated informs more so than the 80s and 81s for the squad rating. So that's one thing to watch out for this weekend. Rafa, Schrader, Flama Benitez, and even Conrad Limer when he gets down in price a bit. Watch those cards. Koke too. When they get down to like 11, 12,000 coins, stock them in the club. Salamakers is 11K. Also is a decent looking card there. Probably the most interesting card of this Team of the Week would be Ismail Yassar for 41K. He's got a lot of pace on that card. 93 pace, 3-star skills, 2-star weak foot. or Rose Lavelle. Rose Lavelle's card looks very good. USA Lynx right there. I'm sure she's pretty sick in game 2. So not a very good team of the week. Stanway is interesting, but not a very good team of the week at all whatsoever compared to the first 2 that we have had. So that's the situation with the hero pack, but kind of talking off of that and going past that a little bit more, as I'm going to open a couple of packs really quick right here, just because I saw and I forgot that I have a couple from Rush objectives that I just finished. With the hero pack releasing yesterday, the market dropped even further because you had a lot of coins being drained, right? People are selling their cards right now from their club to go and afford the fodder, which is why fodder is going up, to go and do this hero pack SBC. Not only that, EA put a 50,000 coin pack back in the store right there. 50k packs tradable, 2 of them. They just came out yesterday. That was not there since Sunday, and that also gave a little bit of extra supply to the market. Not anything super crazy, not anything super wild, but a little bit of supply, and that is what made especially some of the lower tier cards drop. Ooh, that was decent. Joao Cancelo, that's an 84 rated card. I'll take that for playing some Rush games. Now, this Chiesa card is a perfect example of how the market moved yesterday. We, of course, talked on the video how there was going to be a lot of supply, or some supply in the lower tier at least, for the 2,000 FC points that EA gave out yesterday early. They didn't say a word about that, by the way. Their EAFC direct communication account didn't say a word, but it happened. And that happened, and these cards went down here, like this Chiesa went from 5k, 6k, all in under 3,600 coins. The low tier got packed a lot. Now, he did rebound back up a little bit, all the way to 4,500. But hero pack comes out, people sell cards, and 50k supply comes out. Boom! Back down to 3.1k. That's how a lot of the low tier on the market moved yesterday. A lot of prices dropped. Now, some of them are still potentially going to rebound today, but what I like more so is the cards we were talking about buying for teams. I still believe that the buying window might be open today before Division Rivals rewards for some of those players for our squads, like the Gyökeres, like the Pedri, like the Saliba. Some cards have already started to go back up a little bit in value. Salah is back up. He was 450,000 coins. He has gone up in value, and some of the middle tier has been actually very surprising to me how much it has gone up in price. Vitinha, he's gone up a little bit. That's the one that I bought as an investment. I don't know if Kimmich is in here, but Kimmich was a card that yesterday, with the supply of the 2,000 FC points, he went all the way down to like 23,000 coins. And then before the content drop and the hero pack happened, he went all the way to 31. I know he's an 89 rated card, but 24k to 31 is crazy. He went all the way back down to 26. Right now he's chilling at 27. That's a card that I do think could go up more today. I think it's a combination of him being higher rated, linking to Gretzka, and just being more rare because he's higher rated that made his card price rebound up that much. But even a card like Doué went from 31,000 coins up to, I believe, 38 or 39. And now he's back down to 33. Yeah, 29k up to 38. What a rise. That was pre-content yesterday. But those are the types of cards that you want to be watching, because those are the ones that have a lot of demand right now that could go back up today during Division Rivals. So if you still want to make some coins today, I think investing in those mid-tier meta and top-tier meta cards could bring you some coins. I'm doing some lazy listing right now with some Eos Perez. I bought these for 4.5k, selling them for about 500-600 coins more than what he sells for in the market, 1,000 coins overpriced for Javi Simons, and I still have the Gyökeres and I still have the Vitinha that are on my transfer list right now too. So I'm still believing in a nice market rise today after Division Rivals. If you're just doing it for the trade and for the short, quick flips, what I would tell you to do is probably sell today before marquee matchups. Of course, that's going to bring in some tradable supply that is going to make some prices, specifically on the lower tier and lower rated cards, drop a bit. But also, some cards you probably could hold through after that, because once again, this Friday, the first FUT Champs of the year, and that's a big deal for buying teams. That's why I think we were really, really ahead of the curve by buying cards during the day yesterday, and hopefully what we see is a market that continues to rise into the weekend with a couple of dips here or there. But with Rivals today, we hopefully see some more rises. Now, speaking of rises, if you got some coins or if you want one of these cards for your team, I think there's potential here, because these cards are pretty rare, and you've already seen a couple of them already go up. Take a look at Wendy Renard, 150k. She was 130,000 coins. They're not going to get supplied that much at Division Rivals rewards. This is the first promo team in packs that we will see get impacted by Rivals rewards. But even the team of the week last week, didn't move that much after Rivals because there wasn't much supply once again. So if you wanted to pick up somebody like Orsolini or Taliso or Yates, if they drop it all during Rivals, I would try to pick them up. A guy like Bruno, he was over 400K. He's back down right now. A couple of these cards I do believe could rise up in price this weekend as they go out of packs. Not all of these I think are great investments, especially with Team 2 of Cornerstones looking pretty good, but I do think that some of them could be solid for a pickup, especially if it's just for your team, not as much so for an investment. Now, let's take a look at the leaks, guys, because as we're expecting, I believe EA did this last Thursday as well, we're probably going to have a little teaser loading screen on the game for Cornerstones today. Last week, they teased a few of the cards like Cole Palmer. I think it was maybe Luis Diaz and Valverde on that little splash screen in the news tab. Expect that today in game. But we already had the leaks, guys, because we know how this works. Each week, Wednesday, Thursday, we get the leaks for the next team that is coming out into packs. But not only that, the SBCs and the evolution news as well as leaked this week, which is very, very interesting. And let's start with the team coming to packs, which, guys, just looking at the names right away, and especially the hype that we have on some of these players, I think Team 2 is automatically a tier, a step above team number 1. You've got Florian Wirtz, who's already been one of the most hyped center attacking mids, of course, with the transfer to Liverpool. His card price, as we've talked about, has been so stable. So stable. And now his gold's going to go out of packs, and this Cornerstones is going to come in here. First Liverpool Cornerstones card there. Claudia Pina, the number 1 most hyped card in the game right now. Her gold card is going out of packs. She's getting an item. Now, I will say, these are not official stats, but Claudia Pina should be getting over 80 pace because her base gold does have 79. And of course, as you look at a lot of these cards that are being leaked for Team 2, their prices on their gold cards are up. Just kind of the same way things happened last week for Luis Diaz, Cole Palmer, and those other players. Their gold cards went out of packs. They went up in value. This is a good reminder as well for the gold versions. If you have a Cole Palmer, a Valverde, a Nico Williams, or a Luis Diaz, be very careful with those prices, especially for like a Cole Palmer and for a Di Lorenzo, the lower tier cards. Not super low tier. Like Cole Palmer's not saying he's as low tier as Di Lorenzo in terms of an 83 rated base versus an 85. But just some of those cards, like not Valverde, Nico Williams, and probably just those two. Be careful with them because their gold cards are going to come back into packs and they should drop in price. However, this team has some big names in it, and some of those gold cards are very hyped right now, namely Wirtz, Claudia Pina, Trent with a card here for Madrid. Really interested to know how much pace they give his card because that's the thing he needs, right? So maybe like Cole Palmer and Bruno last week, they'll give him a pace upgrade. Cristiano Ronaldo is getting his first promo card of the year. Just that top line alone, there's some big name players, but it gets better. Joao Neves. He looks like a solid card, right? A pace boost for him and some other stat boosts on his card. Again, we're probably looking at +1s and +2s for most of these cards in terms of stats because of the slower power curve, but that could be a really good item. Balde, who's one of the better left backs, at least under 20,000 coins in this game, he's getting a card. His gold card's like 12,000 coins going up in value. Barca links there. Adeyemi, 96 pace, quick step plus, crazy fast. He's getting a card. Pickford's getting a card. Kefrem Turam, like, guys, the meta names that are in this team. Wirtz, Pina, Ronaldo, Neves, Balde, Adeyemi, Turam. Turam is crazy, dude. Turam's gold card I play against all the time, and he's so annoying. He's literally like a baby Vieira, man. He's so annoying to play against, and he's getting a promo card. Same thing with the Adeyemi again. Turland as well. She's had some pretty usable cards in the past 2 years as well. I think she had a team of the season moments in FC24 that was really good. This is looking like a solid team. Now, I know these are like the main players that are in the squad, but if I'm comparing this squad straight up to what we have in Team 1 right now, sure, we have Cole Palmer, Bruno, Reinders, Valverde, Nico Williams. There are some good names in this, but like, I'm comparing the middle tier of this Team 1 with Oyarzabal, Di Lorenzo, Mancini, and Orsolini, and I'm looking at Balde, Adeyemi, Pickford, Turam, Joao Neves, and Turland. W, man. Let me see the rest of this team to really make sure we can say Team 2 is better than Team 1, but this is looking really solid, and I'm kind of asking myself, do I want to save my packs today from Division Rivals rewards? I think my answer is no, though, because I want to rip packs right now for what is out, and then I'll get Rivals rewards next week to give myself a chance at, the Team 2 cards. That's the personal way that I'm going to look at it, but if there's a player on this team that you would rather risk not risk, but rather wait to take the chance at packing one of these over what's in packs right now, you could absolutely go ahead and do that. But that's a good looking team too. We'll have to wait and see what the official stats are, because these are not official stats. They're predicted. But that's a good looking team too in terms of the names that are in. Now I want to talk about Julian Alvarez for a quick second, because we've been mentioning him as a potential card because he didn't get in Team of the Week. It looks like he not only got snubbed from Team of the Week, I think he also is not in Cornerstone's team too, unless these guys are leaving him out of his tweets. This guy said, from what I know, we should see an Alvarez promo soon. He did not confirm that it would be in Cornerstones, though. He said it could arrive in the next promo. That's a crazy, way ahead of time leak if it's the next promo after this. We're not even sure what it is. Is it Road to the Final? Is it Ratings Reload? I don't know. But Alvarez's price has been moving all over the place, and right now it does not look like he's in Cornerstone's team too, unless somebody comes out and says today that he is. So be very careful with that card, but he deserves something for the crazy performances that he has had recently. Now, moving on from the players, we do have a couple of packs added to the code that I wanted to cover. This Sixth Sense pack, which is an 81 plus times 6, it mentions that it does not say untradeable, so it could be a store pack for tradable things. A Team of the Week 1 through 3 player pack, that's for our SBC that we have the Team of the Week upgrade, and then just some stuff for the store packs that are going to be in for Cornerstones Week 2. 25 rare golds, 283 pluses, 11 rare golds, 282 pluses. So yeah, those are not good packs for us, but they're there and they're in the code and we should mention them. Now, this is real good. David Honchko is getting a SBC for Cornerstones. This looks like a solid SBC card, guys. I haven't used Honchko, but the minute this was leaked, there were so many people saying, oh my goodness, he is so good as a cheap beast in this game. Also, I don't have a ton of Atletico Madrid links. However, once I saw his playstyles, I was like, I might make some room for him in my team and get myself some Atletico Madrid links. Anticipate Jockey, Long Ball, and Precision with Defender Plus on his 83 rated center back card. A lot of people are saying that with his playstyles and with his build, I believe he's 6'2" in game, he's very good. Imagine him getting 80 pace, a defensive and physical boost. If that SBC is well priced, we could have a really, really, really solid card here on our hands. And I think, kind of like how we saw the Bayern links move up for Goretzka, you would see some Atletico Madrid links move up. Namely, Marcus Llorente, he would be one of the most hyped cards for this. Julian Alvarez, you could also say would be hyped as well. Oblak's already up because he's fodder, so I'd maybe stay away from that one. But if you plan to do that SBC, and if we see the leaked stats for this card in the next day, and it's really good, keep an eye out for some of the Marcus Llorente cards. His inform is not up that much. It's up a little bit. And his gold card's up a little bit too. But off of this leak, he went from 60K up to 68. Kind of came back down to 62 and is now like 65. But this is a card that is very pacey, can play multiple positions, and is a FIFA overpowered card always. So I think that's an item to be watching out for with this Honchko, which probably is going to be our SBC sometime between Friday and Sunday. So that's looking pretty good. Now, the last thing that we got to talk about that's looking very good is evolutions, guys. A new max 83 striker evolution is set to come to Ultimate Team soon. Stat boost, a new playstyle, and it gains the center attacking mid position, max 3 positions, max 5 base playstyles. And Foot Police is responding to a lot of people below this tweet up to who fits in the Evo. And we've kind of I kind of think at least, just from scrolling through a lot of these, we've figured out who kind of fits in this evolution. There looks to be a pace maximum of around 85 or 86, and also a pass maximum on this evolution. And maybe there's a pass maximum because it's actually going to give some good stat boost. Not only does Foot Police leak this, but Foot Agent says too, it's a big evolution. It's a stats upgrade and a rolls upgrade as well. As long as they're talking about the same Evo, which I would assume they are if he's also posting a max 83 striker. This Surge guy is in my team right now, and he's a beast, and he's probably who I'm going to put into this evolution. But not only this evolution has kind of been teased, there's multiple. Foot Police, in a random reply tweet yesterday, some guy said, please say there will be good Evos. He said there will be good Evos. So he's kind of doubling down here that this may not be the only good Evo. He didn't say Evo, he said Evos. This may not be the only good Evo that we have this weekend. So that gives me a little bit of hope for evolutions that have seemed kind of dry for sure over the first couple of weeks on this game since early access. I hope that we get some Rise out of this. I just started the Strikers Rise Silver evolution, and the Cover Athlete 30,000 coin Evo. That's been probably the best one we've had so far. That and Complete Connection. This one is expiring in 2 days. So that's another reason to get your coins ready, and another reason to be maybe just a little cautious on the market. If this Evo is very good and it does boost up a lot of stats on players and it does create good strikers, it could hurt some of the middle tier to low tier strikers in the game. VLTK does not fit. I know it's a lot of the questions you guys may have. That was one of the first cards he was asked here. Ayos Perez does not fit as well. Let's see. Amora does not fit. VLTK does not fit. Openda does not fit, and neither does Nicolas Pepe. They're all too pacey. It seems like there's an 85 pace max on this, or an 84 pace max, and then some sort of passing maximum as well for this evolution. So we'll be watching out for more news on evolution leaks, but just watch some of those strikers and watch some of those players on the market, because that looks like it could be a solid Evo. We will just have to see how it ends up being released. So that's all the leaks for Cornerstones right now. There's probably going to be more today on Thursday. Now, speaking of Thursday, the last day of Cornerstones week number 1, we do have a couple of things that we need to look over. Really quick, our player SBC of the day is probably going to be Alyssa Thompson. 88 pace, 86 dribble. If she's cheap, that could be a nice card with Chelsea links, also USA links as well. But the other SBC that we're probably all going to be doing today is the 83 plus pack, because it refreshes. Guys, once more, it's just an 81 rated squad. That'll be worth trying today. Either save that for tomorrow in the new team or rip it for one last chance at Team 1 that is leaving packs tomorrow there. Other than that, it's marquee matchups. I do not know what teams are in marquee matchups. I haven't even really looked at the fixtures for this upcoming weekend of games, to be completely honest, but that'll bring some tradable supply to the market. Probably silvers again as well will be dropping because of this, so you'll want to be a little bit careful with the silver cards that you have, and maybe you get on the market for silvers and you get some trades going in there, but that'll probably just be the content that we have today. Ooh, also in objectives, we'll get one seasonal objective refreshing today. That'll be the weekly objectives. This refreshes today, so this is a little bit of SP if you guys have been keeping track of this, or if you need to get it done. SP, of course, is an important chase at the moment. I'm behind. I'm only almost level 11. A lot of you guys are further on than that, but that's kind of the update for what content to expect today. So let me know in the comments, is Team 2 better than Team 1? Let me know how you guys feel, and are you going to save your packs? I don't feel like I'm going to save mine, but it does look like a pretty good team. I haven't even packed a single promo card from Cornerstone's team number 1. I hope you guys do today. Good luck with your Rivals rewards. We'll be opening mine on stream today. I'll be watching the market and hopefully seeing some profits, guys. It's been Nathan for the Count. If you enjoyed this video, once again, drop a thumbs up on it. Subscribe if you're new, and comment down below any questions you have. And I will see you in a stream today on the Twitch, on the YouTube, right here. We will see you there around content time. Peace out.
What's up, guys? Nepenthes here, and welcome back to another FC26 video where we are going to take a look at the brand new content today, and we have to talk about EA changing the challengers rewards, something I am very disappointed in, and we'll get to why in a moment. As you can see, though, I'm on a different account today because there is a special SBC around that I really wanted to complete. And so we're going to go and have a look at that. So first of all, though, guys, the challengers rewards. If you remember yesterday, you could get 17 player picks in total and 5 75 by 5s. That has now changed to 1 75 by 5 and I think 7 player picks. You've lost 10 player picks and 4 75 by 5s. There was a little bit of like joy from people in the upper division saying that's great, like, you know, these guys shouldn't get such good rewards. But I think people underestimate how many people would have been able to win 5 games. If you're a Division 7, like a legitimate Division 7 or lower player, to go 5-0 would be really challenging. So to pick up every reward would be really challenging. Most people would get 2 or 3 or 4 wins and miss out on, you know, a whole bunch of stuff that was there now. Now we're at the point where if you win 3, you literally get 3 player picks in a 75 by 5. Now, it's better than nothing. It's something that wasn't there last year. I do still, you know, I think it is better than nothing. But it's really disappointing, in my opinion, that EA have, like, reduced the rewards here because it wouldn't have harmed anybody. People weren't going to drop. You know, I was going to try it on one account one weekend that's in Division 7, but people weren't going to, like, sandbag themselves or keep themselves down low for 17 player picks and some 75 by 5s. In my opinion, they just weren't. So it's a bit disappointing that EA have, like, monstrously nerfed these rewards. And the people that I feel like the worst for is the people that are kind of like on the cusp of Division 7 and Division 6, right? Because if you're a Division 6 player now, and that's your genuine division, you're going to struggle in Champs proper. If you're a high-level Division 7 player, but you just know that, I say high-level Division 7, you know what I mean. If you're like in Division 7 and that's your area, I just know, like, you don't want to move up to Division 6 because you're going to get smashed in Champs, and now the rewards here aren't really worth it. I just think it was a bit of a faux pas from EA. And I think a lot of the comments were around that I saw on, like, Twitter and stuff. Oh, they must have just been the wrong rewards in the first place, and so EA changed them. I don't think that's true because they were published fully as they were. Like, I don't know if it was a mistake, because if that was a mistake, that was a huge oversight, right? Anyway, I personally, guys, think it is savage from EA to have nerfed the rewards so hard. Sure, take out the odd 75 by 5 or something, but also I really don't understand. Win 5 gives you 1 player pick. Like why so little? Why does Win 4 give 3 player picks, but 3, 2, and 5 only give 1 player pick? It's such a strange system that they've done, guys, but they have indeed been changed. If you want to use the best players in FC26, there's only one sure way to get them. U7Buy gives you some of the best prices around to buy Ultimate Team coins. It's fast, safe, and reliable, and if you use my discount code NEP at checkout, you get an extra 8% off their prices. Check out the link in the description below. And so with that, let's take a look at anything else that might be there today. The weekly rush points are indeed still there. There's nothing new as per usual in milestones. Do we have anything new in the live events tab? Nothing new yet, and we've still got 4 days for the Cornerstones tournament qualifier to show up and arrive. And then in terms of SBCs, oh no, before we go to SBCs, and we have got a big SBC today, guys, let's take a look at any new potential evolutions. Complete Connection was already there. Phantom Footwork was as well. I haven't done any evos on this account, so I don't know if there's anything new. So Iron Will, of course, was already there yesterday. So unless we've got expires in 1 day, unless we've got a training camp evo, which we haven't, there's no new evolution today. We will also have a team of the week today, guys, as well, a new team of the week. But first, let's take a look at the new SBCs. When we look at players, Zubamendi's still there. Somebody did expire today. Was it Chukwuemeka, I think? Goretzka's there. Retegui is still there. Paz is still there. We have got a brand new Jared Bowen. A World Tour Jared Bowen. 4-star, 4-star. He's got right mid, right wing, and striker. He's got reasonably well-rounded stats. If he had cam, he'd be very good. Like, passing's nice, dribbling's nice, shooting's nice, pace is okay, nothing crazy. He's got low driven, game changer, precision header, and technical. And then he's got inside 4++ at right mid and right wing, with winger plus at right mid and poacher plus at striker. This is an alright card for an 86 rated, though. I don't know. I thought it was 84 rated for some reason. For an 86 rated, these stats, these play styles, they are pretty poor. You know, it's kind of like preventing almost some potential Evo opportunities. It is 2 squads, an 82 rated squad and an 84 rated squad. I can't lie, guys. That is a steeper one. It's about 20,000 coins for the evolution. Sorry, for the SBC. But that is a steeper one. And then we've got, guys, other than the 83 upgrade and the 77 by 2 upgrades, you might have the repeatable bronze and silver pack back as well now, worth doing, because it's tradable cards in here, so very easy to make some good coins there. We have got the max 86 base hero upgrade. There are so many good base heroes that are max 86, and the squad requirements are an 85 rated with a team of the week and an 86 rated that requires an 87 rated player. I don't actually know who's worth what, really, so I'm kind of going to be going on a whim, on a bit of luck here, just trying to guess who's valuable and who's not. I might even struggle. I might have to use some of those other 87s and whatnot to get these squads done, because yeah, I don't know. I genuinely just don't know if we're in a good spot here. Jonathan Tar's surely not expensive. I do think the female centre-backs are starting to become more and more prominent this year, and so do we need an inform this one? No, we don't even have the rating either. Let's put an 87 over an 86. There we go. So that's our first squad, guys. I think this is a bit cheaper than I thought it was going to be. You know, when we was talking about this yesterday, I thought the price would be an 84, 85, 86, or maybe did I think 85, 86, 87? Either way, this is good. All right, this is actually decent. So we do need a team of the week in here as well. This is actually good value. So let's pop Rice in. Let's pop Burger in as well. I might have to come back and use Garassi as well. But yeah, this is a really reasonable price. And to be fair, in spite of the fact that this is EA at the end of the day, and you know what they're usually like, this kind of had to be a reasonable price, because people don't have fodder, and it is really hard to get fodder this year with the kind of reduction in rewards, the lack of grind, the lack of menu grinds. It's really tricky to get a hold of the good fodder. So unless you've got coins, you're really going to struggle. So there's a couple of packs in there as well that are tradable in return, which is always nice. There is that Team of the Week upgrade there as well, if you haven't already done that. And also keep in mind as well, guys, tomorrow, Rivals Rewards, right? If you haven't got your Rivals Rewards in, now's a great time to do so, because of course, if you go and get those Rivals Rewards, you'll have some content, some packs, some picks, some players who actually help you assist this max 86 overall Hero SBC. We get quite a lot of players in there. That's not bad, actually. A couple of packs there. We'll probably make about 5,000 to 10,000 coins back off of those packs. Not great, but like not terrible. And so here we go. Contains one base hero player item rated 86 or lower. It's gonna be Beasley, Dempsey, Donovan, Beasley. I'm gonna say Beasley again. It is DeMarcus Beasley. I feel like I've probably got one of the worst ones that you could possibly get at standard, honestly. Yeah, I mean, he's got great pace and good dribbling. But other than that, shooting, passing, defending, physical is terrible. He's got quick step, rapid plus, and relentless only as playstyles, which is terrible. And then he's got wide midfielder plus at left mid. Yeah, I've not had a great time here. Let me know what you got down below, guys. I really hope it is significantly better than what I got. Let's go on to, though, Footbin and have a look, guys, at these SBCs. So, oh, Cornerstones Challenge 2. Oh, I didn't even see that. There you go. There's a Cornerstones Challenge 2 there as well. What is that? A Premium Electrum Players Pack. And to complete it, you need a 9 gold team. Yeah, fair enough. Nice. Nice. For a Premium Electrum Players Pack tradable, we don't mind it. Now, this, I'm going to upvote this. This is a lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be. And I do wonder how it's impacted the price points of 84s through 86s and 87s. So 83s haven't changed in price. 84s have crashed back down. I wonder if that was people investing in 84s expecting an 84 rated squad and it not coming. 85s look about the same. 86 is about the same as well. This player prices haven't really moved, which is a little bit surprising. But yeah, this is good. This is obviously good. I agree with this, Bone. If he was 84 rated, I'd be okay with this card, because then you're closer to being able to Evo him, and it would be an overall that matches his, like, everything else. He has got 4-star, 4-star, which is quite nice. But 4 playstyles only, no playstyle plus, 86 rated and not the best playstyles. You know, he's got Game Changer, which I personally find to be horrific this year, especially without time shooting. And then he's got Precision Header, which is terrible. So the low driven and the technical are really nice, but otherwise this card is not very nice at all. Now, if you're going to play him at striker, a Hunter Chem style is really good for this card. Really good pace, really good shooting. It's a decent card. The problem we have is there are players already like Pajor, like Ayoze Perez, like, I don't know, VLTK, that just blow this Bowen out of the water and they're dirt cheap, right? So if you're going to play him on the wing, an Engine Chem style is probably what I'd go for. But even then, there's so many better wingers out there that are also dirt cheap that you're probably not going to complete this for that reason either. The only position that I actually think he would be viable, where I'd like to have tried to play with this card, would be Cam. And that's a shame that he doesn't have the Cam position, because I think he would have been really, really good there. But yeah, for me, that is a bit of a bust of an SBC. So no new evolution, as was already discussed there, and pretty much nothing else new outside of this Jared Bowen. But as we go to the Footbin homepage, you can already see the 86 rated max Evos heroes. Alo Iran, a brilliant one at 500,000 coins. John Arisa, not great, but not awful for Riza, 100,000 coins. Blaze Matuidi would be the dream. A 1 million coin card, that'd be great. Howard would be quite disappointing. Al-Jaber, I think, would be quite disappointing, especially with that 3-star in there. What's his price point? Yeah, 50k. Jamie Carragher, I think, would be quite disappointing. DeMarcus Beasley, trust me, is disappointing. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, it's only 86k, but I think it'd actually be half decent. With Finesse Shot Plus and decent stats, he would be one of the better, worse ones. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you get Solskjaer, you could probably be quite content with that. Alex Scott, she's about 90k. She'd be okay to get. Again, good pace and good defending. I wouldn't mind using her. And she's got Jockey as well, Jockey Plus. And Jockey is, honestly, guys, from what I'm seeing, what I'm playing, and how I'm feeling with this game right now, the females at CDM, centre back and wing back and full back, and having Jockey on, because you need to turn sharply, and they just seem to have better agility and balance. They don't have those body types that make them feel clunky. And so to actually be able to defend the kind of like spinning consistently around on the edge of the box, you are going to want people with Jockey. So Scott wouldn't even be a bad one to get, guys. You got Sidney Govo there at 400,000 coins or so. He would be amazing to pick up. Canu, I wouldn't mind getting him on the RTG just because he's an Arsenal player, but he's only 30k, so I wouldn't really want him. We've got Keane in there. He's a 330k one. He's got Chip Shot Plus as his playstyle plus, but still pretty good. Park Ji-sung would be okay. Again, reasonably well-rounded stats. He'd be quite nice to have, and there's lots of positions as well. Thomas Rosicki, another one of those ones where you're like, it would be okay, but nothing crazy. And then Williams as well would be one that you probably don't want. And then it gets to the popular ones. So we've got Landon Donovan would be decent. You know, he's got good pace, good shooting, good dribbling. Does have good play styles in there as well. Doumbia, everybody's going to want. Cap de Villa would be delightful to get. Smolarek would be one of the better ones to get, especially with that 91 pace in his current game meta as well. Really good. Ramirez would be kind of like him, and Matuidi would be two of like the absolute main ones to pick up. You know, 1 million coins on him. Victor Ababo at 350,000 coins with all that pace again. And then Guti in there at 120k. Ledley King at 300k for Ledley King. He'd be a fantastic one to get with Anticipate Plus as well. Very nice indeed. And then Gervinho at 320k. For the price point, and this is why I expected it to be more expensive than it is, guys. For the price point, worst case scenario, you get like Canu at 30k. There's not many cards that are less valuable than the SBC price itself. Maybe like 2 or 3. There's a good handful of cards that are around the same price as the SBC, and then there's a good handful of cards that are far more expensive with a couple of elite ones in there as well. So it's a really good opportunity to kind of like turn your fodder into a card that is actually quality, which is really, really nice. Now then, again, guys, let me know down below, show me down below, what did you get in yours? Now, as we go for the leakers here, guys, Jamie Carragher is what Donk got. Team of the Week 3. Oh, I forgot about Team of the Week 3. Have we got any Arsenal players in there? We got Monday on a Wednesday. 90 pace, 12k already. Jesus Christ, 3-star, 3-star. We've got Rafa. He's only got 4-star, 2-star. Pretty poor stats and good pace, mind you. Schrader, Stanway, Biama Benitez. That card looks decent. Lavelle looks decent as well. I think her 87 is also half decent. Conrad Lima, not bad, as he got right back as well. Yeah, right back, left back, CDM, and centre mid, pretty nice. Salamakas as a right back, that's interesting. Alderete in there from Sunderland. Valle from Liga de Quito, baby, from the Cup games. I think Dominguez robbed in the goalkeeper spot. We've got Walker, Fabio Abreu, Shipnoski, what a great name. Saar from Palace, that's a decent one. Pansil from LA Galaxy, Al Ghanam, Esimi, Pagis, Bashirotto, Gomez, Uzun, who's having a great start to the season right now, and Igor Tiago. I can't lie, guys. What a disappointing team of the week, right? I mean, I know they're trying to slow the power curve, but that doesn't mean you should just pick bad players. Not that these are all bad players, and they probably deserve their team of the week, but is there nobody else that deserves team of the week? Did Harry Kane not deserve a team of the week? Does he not already deserve a team of the season? He's been absolutely insane this year. Did Gabriel not deserve a team of the week for his performance against Newcastle? I thought it was flawless, generally speaking, and scored the winning goal for us. I was kind of half expecting a Gabriel inform here, but looking at the price points of these team of the weeks, first of all, use this as a way to stash coins for long term. You buy a team of the week at 10,000, 10,500 coins. Worst case scenario, you could just discard them somewhere down the line and get those coins back. Best case scenario, they become super valuable later on in the game, later on in the day, and they start to become worth 20, 30, 40,000 coins, and boom, you're going to double, triple, 4x your money. So make sure to go and invest in them. But also, they can be quite good for Evos. And, you know, looking at the SAR there, he looks like he could be quite good. There's really, like, you know, Stanway's at 46k, Lima at 35k, and SAR at 30k. Other than Lavelle at 120k, everyone else is already discard price, which is quite mad. Now, Lavelle got just kind of like 1s and 2s here and there as the upgrade. No change in any play styles whatsoever. No change in skill moves or weak foot or rolls. Just a real small upgrade on this one. But, like I said, she is a good card anyway. I think an engine chem style on her, I think that's a really good card. She's got cam right. Yeah, centre mid and cam. And at cam, she's got classic 10++. Brilliant passing, good pace, brilliant dribbling, and good shooting. A 91 rated cam. This is a decent card. Even her 87 rated is a decent card. And then this SAR card, just 82 rated with right wing on offer as well. Brilliant pace, engine chem style, guys. Insane pace, good passing, and very good dribbling. Little low on physical, little low on shooting, but, and here's why I'm surprised he's so cheap. Maybe it's because people have used their play styles already. He's got quick step, rapid, and acrobatic. You can Evo this guy a lot. You can give him whip pass plus. Not that that would be the one I would go for, but you can give him whip pass plus. You could give him an extra dribbling point. You can give him relentless. Not that I would. Inventive, not that I would there either. You can give him defending, I wouldn't either. A couple of passing points can be thrown on. A couple of shooting points, maybe just one shooting point can be thrown on. That's right. Other one shot wouldn't figure anything out. You can give him long ball pass or pinged pass. I would probably go for pinged pass firstly, and then you can put him into like the complete connection with first touch. And all of a sudden, this SAR card, compared to his inform, he's gained centre mid with box to box plus. Not that I'd play him at centre mid. He's gained 5 passing, 3 dribbling, 1 shooting, first touch, ping pass, and whip pass plus, along with all of these extra stats. Like, this is a really, really good card and a really good Evo for SAR. And this is why I was like, I'm somewhat reluctant in my own self to start using these Evos on players, because I want to wait for like a Gabriel Martinelli to get like an 82 or an 83 rated team of the week that I can then put through a nice long chain like this and make them like absolutely crazy. And the greatest thing is he's still only 84 rated. So a really good Evo opportunity here, guys, for SAR during team of the week, among what is quite a poor team of the week, everything being so cheap. And then we've got some leaks here. Wirtz is coming as a cornerstone player. Why? He's done literally nothing so far. I know Arsenal fans get ribbed for Gyökeres not being great so far. You know, just the 3 goals in the 6 Premier League games that he's played at the moment. Hopefully he gets a start tonight and picks up some goals in the Champions League. But Wirtz has been really poor, hasn't he? He has. I do expect him to be better. I'm a bit concerned about that card because Versus base gold card is 88 rated or 89 rated. I struggle against a lot. Incisive pass is amazing, and those stats there, 91 dribbling, 89 passing, in this current game, that is crazy. We're also getting Cristiano Ronaldo as a Cornerstones player. That's really fun. That's really nice. I think his gold card is half decent as well. But Cristiano Ronaldo is coming as a Cornerstones player. And outside of that, it doesn't look like there's much all else. So, guys, best of luck to you all for your 86 hero pack. I want to see in the comment section down below all of the good pulls that you've got and all of the bad ones as well. But for today, guys, that is going to be the end of the video. Thank you as always for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and I will see you next time. I'm out. Peace.
Today is a race against time. We must see promotion to at least secure minimum that Team of the Week pack in Rivals, and I've got someone in mind to change everything. It's going to be possibly the biggest purchase of the RTG this year. 2 times 80 to start the day. Go on, EA. I do need some extra cards because I've started to sell some players on from our Ultimate Gauntlet. So do we use this woman? She could get in the team. Oh, perfect link pack. No, in fact, I might just run that. But 2 times 80. Let's go, EA. Striker. England. Harold. No, it's going to be... Oh, Ivan Toney. How long has he got left in the Saudi League? And we've got Unana. What's his name? It's Unana. So if you're looking to buy FC26 coins to speed up the process of running an RTG account, then head over to MMOEXP.com and make sure to go and use my code FUJI on that website to get 8% off every single order. Links in the description. Check them out. I've now got that itch to spend. 8,004 for ter Stegen. And this is just the beginning. Because there is one player, the star boy, that's coming in. And as expected, if I've got Pina, I need chemistry. 288, I'm buying him. Lamine the Dream Lamau. Lamau, sorry, I can't even get his name right. Yamal. Treat him with some respect. Some people are saying that he's not as good as they expected. I don't know, maybe it's a skill issue. But he's here and he's ready. Gets chemistry. 288. It's a lot of money. It's our biggest purchase so far in FC26 RTG. Slowly but surely, the Foot Champs team is taking some nice shape. Dybala, just because of his performances recently, I've got to keep him in the side. ter Stegen is on trial. I've had a little bit of a dodgy situation with goalkeepers recently. So ter Stegen, eye on him. And then he's on full chem. Pinner's on full chem. I think we've actually built this very, very well. So we're on the safety zone, which is good. We have the ×2 multiplier engaged. So 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins, and we're literally in Division 3. First game of Rivals of the day. Let's warm up quick. You know, we jumped into the deep ends, but we must swim hard. The Mornator as the cam and the striker. Katoto, I thought it was going to be Diani. But I swear down, like, I come up against him and he cooks me differently. And it is Lamine Yamal with his crazy control. Crazy. Crazy, back that way. No, a penalty, ref. Chiellini, keep it. Give it back to him, bang. Rafael Pina. Oh, that's good football. Just keep it in his pocket of space and be annoying. Hold on, Dybala. Palo. Oh, can't. One touch finish. We've covered that. Oh, man. We've covered the whole blade of grass there. Held the ball in every area. Now, that's only 1 goal. It's not over. I can easily concede a kickoff. EA did say, though, they're working on the kickoff glitch. But they probably should have fixed it before the game came out. But they have made a mistake there. Oh, no, I've made a mistake. And these... Oh, Dumfries. GG. Pinner. Wait. Pass it here. And then Lamine Yamal. That's a good ball. I've got that. If I spin inside. Move. Let me technical dribble. Finish shot. Lamine Yamal. Debut goal. Now, that's a good start. Yeah, he feels lightning on the ball. Yeah, the dribbling is crazy. Even Denzel wants to come up. Denzel, give it to him. Oh, that's it. And then cut back again. Crazy acceleration. Good stuff to keep that alive. And Pinner, finesse. Well done. Brilliant goal. Wow, we're kind of cooking today. Lamine the Dream. Finesse shot. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was like a little bit bent off his toe. Didn't overcommit too much. I've assessed the situation, the danger. And we've saved it. Well done, ter Stegen. Good. You got saved with the foot, right? Double man pressing me, though. But this Lamau, oh, he's fun. Oh, my God, he's so fun. He is so good on the ball. And then find it. Rafael. What a goal. But Lamine, like, he's going to be drawing the defense closer to him. Just press a little bit and then track. Come on, Denzel. Use that dump truck. Boosh! Well played. Oh, Jesus. Is he all right? Wait. Nice. Good. Better defending. Even when I got isolated there in a 1v1. Much better. Keep the clean sheet. We deserve this. Over the top or through ball. And that's where she's dangerous as well with the incisive. Dybala. Overcooked that 100%. But wow, everything's clicking for us in this game. 5-0 in Rivals. A very, very nice start. Virgil Saliba, though. Lamine Yamal's got his work cut out through the cams. Puteas, there is Lamine with Dembele striker. That team is outrageous. Yeah, I'm going to use it. Lamine. Lamine the dream. Oh, he's on a ×2 multiplier as well. He's trying to ruin our chance of getting to Division 3. We need this. And Lamine Yamal. Lamine! Wow, what an introduction he's had already. Saliba, watch out. See, this is where we've got massive gap in behind there. Oh, I got to intercept him. Massive gap. Huge gap. And what a goal from Vinny outside the boot. That's actually a crazy finish from that angle. I saw it already develop. Like, I don't know why, but there was a massive pocket of space behind my Denzel Dumfries. And that Putea's dribbling is crazy. Undefendable. Maybe if I was slightly better. And maybe that as well. Well done. Well done. Well done. That's good. All right, go now. Pinner. Oh, that pass sold us short. Come on, Denzel. Keep up, bro. Oh, I messed up. There it is. 3-1. Got carried away. It's game over. Vinicius Jr. It's game. Loss after loss. And listen up right now, because that very first game with Lamine Yamal, I was on cloud 9. The dribbling, when we had possession and we were further up the pitch, the technical control, the finishes were all excellent. But then I realized when I came up against different style of opponents and I needed to hit them hard on the counterattacks, we were vulnerable. Like, we didn't have the rapid speed from Lamine Yamal. Alongside him, it was Paulo Dybala. Striker is Pina. Like, she's fast in her stats, but she's not rapid as well. So in that area of the pitch, I just knew deep down something was wrong, but I didn't want to be rash with my decision making. I don't want to go and sell him, lose coins on tax. So what I then decided to do is try something out. Trinity Rodman bought. Lavelle for chemistry bought. Wilson brought back into the team as a loan. And I just wanted to bring in pure pace, because this year, especially as a left mid and right mid or right wing, left wing, you're looking to really catch your opponent out hard on the break. And without that, I really felt like it took something away from my team. And I still lost. But I don't believe it was because of the attackers. I was looking at the midfield area, and then I started to question Goretzka. Like, this SBC, to be honest, I don't think he's hit the same like the Barella that we had in the midfield. And in the centre-back position, I then decided to whip out Upamecano, bring back Ronald for Chem, because he had a red card. And I didn't expect EA to give me this ×2 multiplier, or at least a potential, like if we win this, we get promoted. For some reason, they've given me a ×2 multiplier boost, and they're going to propel me into Division 3. If I get this result. Like, I don't even know why they've get. Oh, and Totti. I don't know why they've done that. I don't deserve it. Come on. Bogdan is back. Welcome back, Bogdan. Wow, now that's a concern. Back that way. I'm going alone. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to go alone. I'm going to go alone. I didn't have a left winger there. I didn't have, well, I probably did have a right winger, but I was tunnel visioned. I mean, there's so much space. Oh my God, this counter attack. Oh, wow. He's been ruined. I don't know what centre back that was, but wow, that's making me want to buy her as well. Hey? Win your next match. So I've got to win this game. Okay, okay. What are the chances of that? Last game with Wilson, and this win puts us into Division 3. Like, that is poetic. That really is. What a storyline. Like, it looks like it's got worse, but it's playing better. Like, Ronald's in my team. Bogdan's back. We're against Tonali, Patry, Verts. I mean, he looks like a complete player with Claudia Pinner, of course. Yes. Good stuff. Nah, you done it again. This Shadanolu can't just play deft touches. He keeps, like, oh, no. He keeps, like, putting way too much, like, power on it, and it's not going where it should. Come on. At least dribble well, yeah. And then inside, Lavelle. Back that way. Finesse shot from there. Oh, just Stegen. Good tackle, though. Good anticipation. Come on, keep this form up. This is nice momentum. And then wait. Wilson. That's not even Wilson. That's Trinity Rodman. The specialist. She is fantastic. Like, she really is giving Wilson a run for her money. Wilson. Back that way. Let's go, Wilson. Shall I play it back early? Yes. Wilson! Oh my, what do we have here? A problem. Literally a team building problem. Now I'm in between. Oh no. Wow. Jeez. Yeah, the double taps seem to be like very broken this year. That was poor. Oh, Trinity Rodman. Good, good. And again, and again. Well done. Good, 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 good. Give it back to her. She deserves it. Give her the goddamn ball. Keep going. Keep going. Trinity Rodman. Keep going. So fast. So fast. Someone gamble. Gamble. Howdy, Pinner. Oh, no. Kudus. Kudus. Nice, Chiellini. Well recovered. Oh. Near post is, yeah, you could see it coming. I'm so aggressive. I pull him out of position, and then I've just lost the midfield. It's like pointless because I'm not even going to get the ball. I just got to pull him back and wait. Keep him back. Where's he tracking those? He's literally clueless there. He's in like no man's land, and then we've got 4-2 to deal with. Oh, Lavelle was in. Oh, that's good dribbling. Come on, beautiful from Wilson. It's still alive, this game. Give it to her first. Is he trying to overpress? Through there. I gotta hold it. Gotta hold it for Wilson. Give it wider. Give it wider. Stretch the defense. That's good. Near post, maybe? Oh, wicked goal. Come on. That's a good goal, though. That's what we needed to do. Come on, close it down. Win this Division 3. No. Oh, you've saved me, Ter Stegen. Right, let me have this for Ter Stegen. He didn't just do that for nothing. What a ball as well, Lavelle. Come on, run a bit more, run a bit more. Inside, sorry, Tonali, I'm going to have to do this to you. What, like, how does he get away with that rush pass? Like, oh! Maybe he doesn't. Maybe! I feel like I've got a goal in me. I feel like I've got a goal in me, Wilson. If you score this, I will 100% buy you, I promise. You're getting bought. Yes! You're getting bought. 100%. You're getting bought. That's what kind of pace I need. Pinner is fantastic. I mean, I really, really like her card. But that's the kind of lethal speed that I want to play with. Right on the last man. Get in between. Bang. That's it. That's the difference. 4 goals on our last game as alone. Like, that is the story right there. Win your next game, tick. So I had to win 2 in a row. Understood. So that is Division 3. I need to check the rewards. Hopefully it gives... And look at that boost as well. Wow, that's throwing me into Division 3, so I can play some more games tomorrow. Considering how down bad I really was, trying to figure out what the hell to do in my formation, the tactics, and then the team itself, we went on a crazy streak. And to receive that bounty, I didn't realize I had to win 2 in a row, which we achieved, and Wilson turned up. Trinity Rodman is phenomenal, especially for the price. And this is where, like, when it comes to Lamine Yamal, can we justify keeping him in the team? Like, his dribbling is exceptional, though. Very, very fun player, and you would have seen that in the first few matches. But I just don't think that he's going to take the team forward because he doesn't feel rapid, and it is so frustrating. Like, he's quick, but he's not rapid. And this year, like I explained, it is important to have that on the wing. I mean, I attempted to sell him for 295, and he hasn't sold. And Chiesa, I'm still looking to get rid of. Oh, man, everything that I thought that was right with this Foot Champs build has just, like, gone to smoke. It's gone up in flames, and it's evaporated before my very eyes. Oh, I'm questioning. But let me show you the team. Is Goretzka going to be sticking around in my starting 11? Or do I just use him in, like, the Gauntlet game modes and stuff? Because Bozdogan, although I will find a replacement if that is going to be the case, because obviously I don't want to continue using him, I want even better players. But I'm just thinking, like, is it more of like a technical dribbler that I'm looking for? And even someone with like the holding role just to help me out and like be a little bit more connected with the play. Because I do feel like my midfield is getting overrun. And with a Goretzka, he should be stepping up a little bit better. But this Trinity Rodman that we had bought and played a few matches, like, oh, well, 6 games. 6 games, 4 goals, 3 assists. Looking for, and even someone with like the holding role just to help me out and like be a little bit more connected with the play. Because I do feel...